Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanitanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is a source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now learn about Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source with this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time space zone to deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Avatara, to the deities and temples, to Bhava Samadhi Darshans and Nijavatars as incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi.
The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashic readings. These are readings from the cosmic archives and not just predictions. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time stands the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, at the age of 3, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified and initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandala Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university, at the age of 10. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara, the lineage of Gurus, on 24th of May. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally, following which the same year he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current successor. It was founded by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isakhi Swamigal, Nata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And here We're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapitham.
On 4th November 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitham. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as Akashic of Bhaginagara, the Sri Pula Sarvanyapitham. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavanam Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. These are some of the pictures taken during the foundation of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitham at the age of 24. Here are some of the pictures taken during where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being declared as successor of the Bhaginagaram, the Sri Pula Sarvanyapitham. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current emperor of the Suryavamsa Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham. In 2007, he was also declared as Mahamandalesh of Mahanirvana Kala. On 27th April 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Mother Ishyama Pita Sarvanyapitham, the oldest in the Papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham at the age of 29. Here are the pictures taken during the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 23rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the KAILASA Shyamala Pita Sarvanyapitham. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandalesh, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvana Kara, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandalesh. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Acharya Mahamandalesh of the Atalakara, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandalesh Subhyavananji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as Mahamandalesh, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvana Kara, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandalesh at the age of 35. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam.
In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanati Kulam. Here is the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Thiruvarur Adinam, and these are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Paladamata and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we're looking at the Guru Parampara, the lineage of Gurus of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, founded by Paramashivoham, followed by Srila Sri Ariyathiru Chitramala Desikar, Srila Sri Vaitiringa Desikar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desikar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here is the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Paladamata at the age of 37. And here we're looking at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders. So now we have seen a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us next learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's global initiatives after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. He has also been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc.
Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and in diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Founder of Hinduism is established as the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in around 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems. He is also the founder and reviver of over 100 serving Peetams.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, initiated disciples of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between your brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as you would with your two eyes. Let us now learn about the Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers of Paramashiva. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you're a man and that you need to reach divine.
Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the principles and the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivajnana and Paramashivavijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests as a power and possibility of every being. Let us now watch a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states,
Sarvasamapi Dikshanam
muktihi kalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
So we saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedas is a living applied sense. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology. The applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashivoham. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and the reference cited from the Shastra, or source scriptures, is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique demonstration of the power of third eye. And today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power manifestation can put a message on our social media platforms and we manifest this power for one of you. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, mentally diagnosed issues, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the third eye. The Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for this power, is given by Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattva niyani nilayam dhyatmante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed and the Supreme Power manifestation happens.
Next we have the Pramana. Tere was a sister and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache, and he reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya his disciple to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Teraya. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing in his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods in some medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems and balances had happened and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Yes, let us now look at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now going into this power manifestation, as we shared earlier, we'll be manifesting the power of scanning. So those of you, once again, who are interested in experiencing this power can put a message on our social media platforms, and we shall choose one of you to manifest the power. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Kritananda, who was requested for the power of body scanning. I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that you've got a healthy body and there are no major complications at all in your entire health and everything is fine. Swamiji also revealed for you to start doing more and more the Prathama Vinyasa Krama with integrity and pushing yourself to become more and more authentic in it. By that, you'll actually build your nervous system, which will help you retain the energy that Swamiji is showering during the initiations. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, let us move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, Nithyananda, we welcome you all back to the Parashakti Akashic reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to see the more and more details about the manifestation of the Parashakti as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nij Avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we're going to see how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. And we're going to have one of the revelations of Devi Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment. First, let us understand how the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, this worshipping secret from tradition, is kept as a most unique contribution to the Sanatana Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that feminine worship is the unique contribution from the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition. Because even from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then the sacred feminine tradition is there, and the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. For some reason, we might have lost many sampradayas. Even if we lost all the sampradayas, we keep this one sampradaya alive, they worship, the whole thing can be revived back because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint of the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta, I myself out of Devi worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the darshan he had, the yantra he have carved, and deities he have carved, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivoham, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, how Sanatana Hindu Dharma is most finished religion where everything is centered on the mother worship. So let us hear it from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
So Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless he opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a housing. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or there is a small sons of mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or the people who are closer to the mother. So now we'll present the Shastra Pramana of Devi Parashakti. So this is from the Devi Upanishad, the verse number 2 and 3, where Devi Parashakti replies to the Rishis. I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am the bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scripture of other ones. I am the five elements, as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda, as well as what is different from it. I am unborn. I am born. Below and above and around I am I. So now we look into the introduction of Devi Parashakti from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just now we look into the introduction of Devi Parashakti from the Shastra, from the scriptures, Upanishads, what they define, what they introduce Devi Parashakti. So now Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source of Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as a Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, delivering profound spiritual truths and ultimately giving us experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now, at the third part, we'll look into the introduction of the Parashakti, as Parashakti herself is revealing about herself through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us listen to this video.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோ ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் Om Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem. Om, Om, Om.
So now we'll look into the session where we'll learn how to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. See there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 bitter leaf, 1 banana, 1 bitter nut, and 1 coin in front of a screen. Watch Devi Parashakti. Coin is considered traditional Dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. You can keep it any amount you want. But whenever you receive Devi Parashakti, receive in this traditional way. Keep all these items and offer to Devi Parashakti once the darshan is over. Once the darshan is over, do namaskaram and take that as prasadam immediately. Eat the banana, bitter leaf and bitter nut. Collect those coins and send it to your temple. This bitter leaf, bitter nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. That really says there, you will not take Devi Darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle, remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So now, once you are ready to receive Devi Parashakti, now the time comes for you to connect Devi Parashakti by engaging in the question answer session, by asking your prayer request to Devi Parashakti. So now we'll look into the method on how to prepare our body to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. This Panch Mahabhuta Yoga, revealed by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will help you, will prepare you. And after this preparation, when you ask the questions, your prayer request to Devi Parashakti, she will surely answer to your prayer request. So let us listen to this solution.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky. At least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Now we'll enter into the next segment where we'll look into the revelation by Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti, through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be revealing various truths related with the pandemic, ongoing pandemic, and upcoming situations with the pandemic. So let us listen to this video.
Om ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நான் ஒன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
So Devi Parashakti is saying the world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracy done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened power of the cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitor, rules of enemies without any other way out, time came for the seller itself to leave. And that is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousand or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So now we'll look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. We'll have a brief we are going to present the brief of what happened in the last 2.5 years with respect to the pandemic. So authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about more than 410 million cases and around 6 million deaths since China reported the first case. People infected with the COVID-19 have been at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. And the Pan American Health Organizations warned that millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunization during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles, diphtheria, and in the Latin America and the Caribbean country. Also, the various variants that have emerged till now, we'll have a short look on that. The Delta variant became more dominant and displaced Alpha in the summer of 2021. And it was able to do so because it had somewhere higher transmissible rate compared to the Alpha. So it had somewhere between 40 to 60% higher transmissible rate, and now Omicron is even more transmissible than Delta. So in the comparison with the original strain of SARS-CoV-2, Omicron contains 72 different mutations throughout its genome. So many people around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but that isn't a quick fix. There are many people who are not willing to be vaccinated. And even if someone is vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, or even if they themselves do not get the sickness. So the overall trend in the last 2.5 years, or the finding says that the virus is getting more and more strong, more and more virulent. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge, and the world is in the end game of the pandemic. The conditions have become much more ideal for many more variants to come. Also, WHO epidemiologist and technical lead on the COVID-19, Dr. Maria, stressed that the pandemic is far from over and the future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less and less effective. The WHO chief said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable groups, and the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact would be worse. WHO had warned that as the virus evolves, vaccine may need to evolve as well. Variants of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by the vaccine against the prior variant. Also, the fast spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant. Since it was first detected in the southern Africa 10 weeks ago, in its weekly update, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts for 93% of all coronavirus specimens collected in the past month, belong to the Omicron. Also, Omicron has been able to reinfect people who had the COVID earlier. So 2/3 with the Omicron say that they had the COVID before, and this finding came from a large continuing study. React swab testing revealed that the people more likely to catch COVID again. Also, the SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case. The recent study has found that the study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed a protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So now the time has come for all of us to look into the solution given by Devi Parashakti. She is giving 8 different ways to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of COVID-19. So let us listen to revelation by Devi Parashakti.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi. இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். எட்டில் ஒன்று செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
So now we'll look into the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us. She said, "Oh humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclustered state, filling with eternal bliss. Doing ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, with the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham, Aham, in the state of Ananda Spurna." So these are the 8 simple but powerful ways revealed by Devi Parashakti to protect ourselves from all the deadly impact of COVID. So with this, we'll move to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are.
Nithyanandam. Welcome to the social media enriching and enriching section. Here we are going to show you different ways of connecting to Devi Parashakti through the different social media platforms, and how you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests to Devi Parashakti. The first way of connecting easily with Devi Parashakti is through YouTube video. Most of you may be watching through YouTube as well. So here you can click on the KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda channel. Once you open this channel, you can click on the join button. So here you can select whatever memberships you want. And once you pay for the membership, you should be able to see the chat window open up, and you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests in the chat window, and here you can put your comment. So now we'll look at the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Facebook. In Facebook, the official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, is KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. Once you open the Facebook page, you can click on like and follow so that you can be notified in future when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism or Devi Parashakti or Bhav Samadhi Darshan, all these different programs happen, or it could be the 108 initiations Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving and blessing people with. Once the live feed is going on, then you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests in the right comment button. So this is another way of connecting with Devi Parashakti. As you know, the Facebook, you can update the Facebook cover image for you to the special Paramashivoham 3 cover page. You can download the special Facebook cover image from kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Here you can put your intention for Paramashivoham level 3, and then you can scroll towards the end of the page download the Facebook cover image for Paramashivoham 3 and then upload that Facebook cover image in your Facebook profile. Okay. With this, we move to the next way of connecting to Devi Parashakti on Twitter. You can click on @Shri Nithyananda, and once this channel comes up, so you can click on the bell icon and the following button. So you will be notified when KAILASA's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam is live. So again, for Twitter, the Twitter handle is @Shri Nithyananda, one word. Once Devi Parashakti is live, you can click on the reply button. The reply to the ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet. And there you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests. Make sure you put #AskTheAvatar. #AskTheAvatar. This way, your comments will be taken to Devi Parashakti and you'll get the reply back. Now let's look at the Instagram, which is another way of connecting. In Instagram, the official handle is @Shri Nithyananda, and you click on the follow Shri Nithyananda on Instagram. Once you do that, and when Devi Parashakti is live, you can scroll down and ask your questions, comment in the comment section of the post. Now, the last way of connecting to Devi Parashakti is the WhatsApp chat window. First, you open kailasa.org, the official page of KAILASA. Once you open the kailasa.org web page, you can scroll down and on the left side, you will see chat on WhatsApp. Once you click on chat on WhatsApp, pop-up will come up and you can start entering your questions, comments, boon request in the WhatsApp chat, which is popped up on kailasa.org. With this, we conclude the social media section of different ways of connecting to Devi Parashakti. After a short break, we are going to see the offerings to Devi Parashakti. In the offerings to Devi Parashakti, we are going to look at the different rituals which you can participate and offer to Devi Parashakti. We are also
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam. So now we are looking at, welcome back. We are going to look at the offerings to Devi Parashakti. In this section, we are going to share you how you can do different rituals to Devi Parashakti and easily connect with Devi Parashakti, and what is the context of doing these rituals? Where should you do these rituals? And what is the reason behind doing your context of doing the ritual? So once you understand all three, you can do the rituals beautifully, and they will give you infinite number of merits. So let's look at the first Shastra Pramana for offering to Devi Parashakti. The first Shastra Pramana is as follows. Dharmaya yashaserthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutracha modate. Verse 37 from Srimad Bhagavad Purana. The meaning of this verse or of this Shastra Pramana is as follows. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. One part should be used for yasha, public works which bring fame. The third should be reinvested in artha, generate more wealth. Fourth should be kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 1/5 should be used for dharma. Now we'll look at the location from where you are sitting and giving this dana. Grahe dashagunam dhanam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this shloka is from Dharma Shastra. And now let's look at the third context to offer Devi Parashakti. Dhanam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtam adhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. So this verse is from Brahmanda Purana 1.32.55. The meaning of this Shastra Pramana is as follows. Dana given in order to achieve mokshas, Nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others, it is called Dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least valued of all. With this, let's enter the first offering to Devi Parashakti. The first offering is the e-hundi. In this offering, the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion. She is realized through true devotion, and she can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The need for Devi worship becomes more stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Lord Shambhu, Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharad, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. One day, you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. Now let's look at the second offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sankalpa chanting. The donation amount for this offering is nominal $1. The Shastra Pramana for Sankalpa chanting is as follows. Taye tan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushta riddhim prayashyadi. The meaning of this verse is as follows. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being preyed upon, interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. When you offer the Sankalpa for nominal donation of $1, you can bless the person offering with all fruition of the desires and the wishes he is yearning for. Now we'll enter into the section of significance of divine element gold. We'll continue after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we are going through the section of significance of divine element gold. In this section, we'll explain the importance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Gold was the medium of exchange. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, and in Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The next offering to Devi Parashakti, the first offering to Devi Parashakti, the golden offering, is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. Swarna Kasu means Swarna Mudra. You will see the golden coin on the right hand side with Mahalakshmi on it. So this is the coin made of gold and the Swarna Mudra, and this is what will be offered during this offering. The donation is 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for offering of the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is very special and unique archana to Devi Parashakti. In offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attributes of her, of Devi Parashakti, that you always wanted to imbibe within you. So all the offerings to Devi Parashakti can be performed at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarn Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with pearl. The donation for this offering is 251, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham sinjannu purukim kinim manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarvabhishtafalapradam girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon. She wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. She is shining like a splendor of lotus. She grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, Girisutam. She is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So the URL is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So this is if you remember, when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is live, like today he was doing the initiations, you will see the beautiful Goddess Vani and Goddess Rama, both on the right and left side of Devi Parashakti or Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he was doing the Diksha. So, and the ocean of compassion, like today's initiation and all initiations, how he is showering the boons to the devotees and giving them breakthrough in whatever they want. If anyone wants, any disciple wants what is good for them, what is the best thing for them, he has also promised that if you go on Facebook, he's going to give that, his ocean of compassion. He is doing everything without, he does not need anything from you. He does not need any power from you. He does not need any wealth from you. So he's just here to shower you breakthroughs. So here, Mukta Anguthi, when you offer this Anguthi, when Lord Hanumana offered the Anguthi to Devi Sita Mata, the embodiment of devotion, bhakti, that time, Devi Sita Parashakti, she blessed Lord Hanuman with Ashta Siddhis. Ashta Siddhinav Nidhike Data Asabar Deen Janaki Mata. So this is the meaning of the verse of Mukta Anguthi. When you offer the finger ring with pearl to the cosmic mother, you will experience blessings and healing with your mother. Now, let's look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. You can see the golden lotus on the right side. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwarupeta kumbhavarna samayutam Samyutam sarve sasutra vastradhya hema pankaja bhushita sapidhanas sakurascha pakva bilva phala prabha snapanadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samanvita. So this verse is from Kamikagama. The meaning of this verse is as follows. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of the deities, of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship involve the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is called lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude and tyaga, sacrifice of your mother. So you can do the offering for the Swarna Padma Pushpa at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next golden offering is the Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhaddiditi sanchanna namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You, whose brightness, the meaning of the verse is as follows. You, whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of the ignorance from the minds of your devotee who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. The shloka is from shloka number 83 from Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The offering toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The donation for this is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully open. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. So, also in the Ramacharitmanas, the story of Lord Rama and Sita, Sita Mata gives the Chudamani, the Swarna Mangatika, to Lord Hanuman when she is satisfied with his tapas, and she gives the Chudamani to give it to Lord Rama. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Now we are going to enter into the section of offerings to the Guru after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to the offerings to the Guru. Now we are going to look at the importance of why we should do the offering to the Guru. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Napaduka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shastra param diksha nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. Kula Arnav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. The second context of why we need to do the offering to the Guru is as follows. Rikta hastascha no peyad rajanam devatam gurum phala pushambharadini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charad devi brahma rakshasatam vrajet. The meaning of this verse is as follows. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So this is from Kularana Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. Now we'll look at the first offering to the Guru, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The donation is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavaгаhanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smriti. The meaning of the verse is as follows. Lord Hanumana is, Lord Mahadeva is talking to Devi Parashakti. O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So this is from Kularna Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5. The next seva is the Vastra Seva, 1008 USD, the donation. The Shastra Pramana, we have already looked at this. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotee prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. When you offer the Vastra Seva, the Kashaya Vastram, the sacred Kashaya Vastram, adorned by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this right picture. So when you offer the Vastra Seva, you'll be offering that the Vastra Seva to Devi Parashakti or Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paramashivoham level 3 is coming on March 1st, just a week and sometime within a week and few days. The most awaited program with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it's coming after 3 years, 3 long awaited years. After that, we are going to have the first program. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. The Paramashivoham manifested in this Paramashivoham manifest the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. So with this, please make sure you put your intention for kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and do whatever necessary, and please attend this program. The next offering to Devi, now we are going to show you all these steps through a guided video of how you need to do the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So these are the 3 URLs, tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, where you put your intention, what seva you want to offer. So you click on the Bhavasamadhi link, and then you'll put your name, contact information. After that, you can select the sevas which you want to offer. You can change the quantity after you select the seva. So you'll see this is the Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan, and you can change the quantity. Accordingly, the amount will change there. Once you're satisfied with the seva and the amount, you can proceed to checkout. And when you proceed to checkout, you can click here or at the bottom and now start doing the billing payment information. Once the billing information is done and payment is offered, the final section of Sankalpa will be filled. So after the payment, you click on tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. Here you put the name, phone number, and all the people whose names need to be chanted during the puja, and their horoscope related stuff, and the gotras. So once that is done, you submit, and you'll be notified when your seva is going to be offered in Adi Kailash. With this, we conclude this final section of causing and enriching. We'll be right back after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being.
Yes, welcoming all the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, or any other social media platform to this segment, Glimpses of the Glorious Past. In this segment, we go through the years and we visit the various activities performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to reach out and enrich to humanity, bringing authentic Hinduism to the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the Sri KAILASA nation, the only Enlightenment ecosystem civilizational nation, Hindu nation. So without further delay, let us enter into the first year of today's segment, the year 2004. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a satsang on a healing program in Oklahoma City in the USA. Since the very first day that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undertook his mission, he has been consistently organizing and inspiring people around the world with the purpose of setting a solid foundation for the revival of the Kailasa nation and the protection of Hinduism in its most authentic form. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Oklahoma City, as he had traveled around the world many times, reaching out to people in various ways. And like mentioned, setting up the solid foundation for the revival of the Kailasa nation. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving books to devotees and disciples in Oklahoma City in the USA.
We are now entering into the year 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a convention on Shiva Sutras in California, United States. During his stay, he inspected all the deities and vahanas and made sure everything was adhering with the utmost integrity to the Vedic standards. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has toured around the globe many times, establishing various adhinams and centers in various cities worldwide, successfully building the foundations for the Kailasa nation. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving all the ancient temple Vedic sciences and all the parts of an ecosystem. As you know, all the deities and vahanas are made in India, in the sacred cities of Kumbakonam and other cities which make all these metal and wooden vahanas. And then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally ships those tons of deities and vahanas to the United States. And this is way back in 2006, where we haven't even had the first mobile phones. So it is with that much of persistence, it is with that much of hard work, the Kailasa nation, the foundations of the Kailasa nation was built, and the founding temples, the embassies of Kailasa were started in the early years of 2006.
Entering now into the year 2007, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a Maheshwara Puja. During the Maheshwara Puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of the cosmic energy, personally receives the Bhiksha or food offering, and he liberates the departed souls. No matter how many births the person would have taken after leaving the body, and no matter if the person has met the Master or not throughout their life, the Master can intervene and make his presence available in the departed soul's life and lead it towards enlightenment. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Maheshwara Puja, liberating the souls of those who are offering the Maheshwara Puja. The Maheshwara Puja is a very important ritual where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as his sannyasis, partake into a special puja where all the karmas and the completion is bestowed. The karmas are burnt and the completion is bestowed to the departed souls, liberating those who offer the puja from the karmas related with the people, the departed souls in their life.
We are now moving on to the 25th of February 2009. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized and conducted the Nithyananda Spurna Convention held in Andhra Pradesh, India. There, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, initiated the delegates attending the convention into the ancient Hindu science of chakras and how to remove the blocks created in them, and then led the delegates to experience the higher states of consciousness. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Ananda Spurna program, the Nithya Spurna Convention, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiating all the delegates into how to unblock the 7 chakras and how they can experience their highest state of consciousness in the human body.
Entering now into the year 2010, on this day, several enriching activities took place under the auspice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Charitable Food Service by Nithyananda Global Initiatives, a unit of the Dhyanapitam Charitable Trust, and the free food and nutrition program happened where children visited the Annamandir daily with their parents who are employed as construction workers in and around the ashram. Some families became permanent members of the ashram where their children thrive. Medical camps, awareness camps, youth awakening initiatives, women empowerment programs, education for children, and some of the activities of the Nithyananda Global are some of the activities of the Nithyananda Global Initiatives. In 2009, Nithyananda Global Initiatives shared food with more than 1.8 million people. His Divine Holiness, in essence, shared that the entire world is one big global community, and sharing what we have with people in need is a privilege. So let us have a glimpse of the activities of the Charitable Food Service by the Nithyananda Global Initiatives.
Raju, as this little kid is fondly called by his friends and family, visits the Nithyananda Annamandir during meal times every day. His parents are construction workers living on daily wages, barely making ends meet for their family of 6. Weak and undernourished when they first came to the ashram, they soon decided to stay and find a job in the ashram. Today, the whole family enjoys unlimited and nutritious free food 3 times a day, and they're all maintaining good health. Since its inception, Nithyananda Global Initiatives has been conducting various social service activities like medical camps, awareness camps, youth awakening initiatives, women empowerment programs, education for children, just to name a few. One thing that has been common to all the services being offered has been offering free food to the poor and the needy. In just 2009, Nithyananda Global Initiatives shared food with more than 1.8 million people around the world. Having a strong belief in this glorious Vedic tradition, Nithyananda Global Initiatives offers free food to every hungry soul who comes to its various ashrams and centers across the world. As Paramahamsa Nithyananda, the founder of Nithyananda Global Initiatives, says, "This whole world is our community, a global community. Sharing what we have with people in need in this global community is a privilege. Our dream is a world that's free from hunger." If you would like to contribute in any way, please visit us at www.nithyanandaglobalinitiatives.
Yes, we are now entering into the 25th of February 2011. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entered into the subject of the past lives. By knowing the past and releasing it, if you know the past, you won't repeat the same foolishness again. Ultimately, when you know about the past again and again, how you take birth and die, you will stop taking birth and stop the foolishness. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the continuous birth and death cycle which the human beings go through, and the exact way on how to overcome that cycle, which is knowing the past and making sure you do not repeat the same mistake. And if you want to know more and hear the whole satsang, you can log on to Nithyanandapedia on the same day, on the 25th of February 2011, and hear the satsang and read the transcript. Let us now see a small excerpt from the satsang.
Let's enter into today's satsang. Today's sutra, 124th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. The topic is know your past life regression. 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Samskara sakshatkaranat purva jati jnanam Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra. Through the perceiving of the impressions comes the knowledge of past life. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on previous thought waves, one obtains knowledge of one's past lives. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by direct perception through samyama of one's mental impressions, knowledge of past births is obtained. And Osho translates as, by observing past impressions, knowledge of previous birth is obtained. Past birth. One of the most fascinating subject as far as the inner world is concerned. Everybody is interested. I can say in the whole world, not a single man who says, I am not interested in the past birth. Even the people who don't believe in the past birth are interested about their past birth. See, many people come and say, no, I don't believe in past birth. About what? If I say, no, I can show you your past birth, then immediately the eyes lit up. They don't believe others have past life, but they do believe they had past life. Understand? Whenever people say, no, I don't believe in God, they don't believe others believing in God. But inside heart of their heart, in their secret part, they do have, I think maybe who knows, he is there somewhere. Why take risk? Same way, when people say, no, I don't believe in past birth, it means what? They don't believe in others believing in past birth. But heart of the heart, I wanted all of you to know, 76% of Americans believe in past birth, reincarnation theory. Survey says, statistics says 76%. 76% of Americans believe in reincarnation theory, past birth. Past birth. is one of the most fascinating concept. Everybody is interested for various reasons. Some people are interested just out of curiosity. How was I? Some people are interested just to find out what way that can add something to their personality now, at this moment. Sometime knowing about your past gives you a new intelligence and heals your present.
Yes. So after having heard the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding a little bit on the past births, inviting each and everyone to go listen to the full address. And we are now entering into the year 2012. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated on the science of spiritual healing. He explained how in the quantum physics concept, entanglement provides the empirical basis for the spiritual healing. Entanglement, when one's energy entangles with another, they interfere with each other. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the entanglement happens at 3 levels: thought, muscle memory, and biomemory, and how that interference can be positive and transforming. Thought level entanglement with Swamiji happens during spiritual healing and causes physical healing. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived various sciences from authentic Hinduism, spiritual healing being one of them, and he has initiated thousands and thousands and thousands of people into this science, giving them the capacity to entangle with him and heal others through this amazing initiation. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the science and the entanglement dimension, which is the underlying science beneath this spiritual healing.
We are now entering into the 25th of February 2013. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism discussed the nature of inauthenticity and explained that anything we fear in life is something we are inauthentic about. For example, if we fear death, we are inauthentic towards the belief that we are immortal. Fear-free life is possible when we become completely authentic. Greed-free life is also possible when we are in a state of complete integrity. Worry disappears when we assume responsibility, and the need for attention is dissolved when we reach out to enrich others. Once we resolve these problems related to the lower 4 chakras, enlightenment simply blossoms. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is exactly mapping the 4 tattvas, the 4 principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching to the 4 lower chakras, the Mooladhara for greed, Swadhisthana for fear, Manipuraka for worry, and Anahata for attention need. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the solution for unblocking those chakras through the 4 tattvas. Let us now see the various happenings of the day of 25th of February 2013.
Today in Nithyananda TV News, morning satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Seattle blessings for their 5th anniversary celebrations, action and complaint quashed against Sri Nithyananda Swami, a volunteer shares benefits from the Ohio Prayag Temple. Nithyananda and welcome to Nithyananda TV News for Monday, February 25th, 2013, during the Purnatva Rutuhu, the season of completion leading up to Guru Purnima, July 22nd. Now for today's top stories. morning satsang with living incarnation Paramahamsa Nithyananda. As the 8th batch Nirahara Samyama completes the 3rd level, the 4th V Samyama enters the 9th day, along with the 15th Inner Awakening and 12th Ingenious program. 715 places with 52 two-way connections from 244 cities in 26 countries, according to the statistics, joined for morning satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda as he discusses the nature of inauthenticity. Anything we fear in life is something we are inauthentic about. Fear-free life is possible when we become completely authentic. Greed-free life is also possible when we are in a state of complete integrity. Worry disappears when we assume responsibility, and the need for attention is dissolved when we reach out to enrich others. Once we resolve these problems related to the 4 lower chakras, enlightenment simply blossoms. Nithyananda Jnanapitam successfully organized the meet televised live on Sadhana TV, as well as on March 3rd, the retelecast, all for the protection of cows, while the 1st and 13th of March will begin Nirahara Samyama batches, and the Samyama on the 13th of March. Swamiji blessed a man at Toronto KAILASA temple to be healed, as well as the Delhi Tao the Avatar caller for health of their 2nd child, and for the child to be the energy of Kalabhairava.
Master is the death standing in front of you every moment. केवल अश्रद्धा ही आपको बाई के स्थिति में रख सकती है. Only inauthenticity can keep you in the state of fear. List out all the fears you have in your life. See, everything will be directly or indirectly connected to the natural law which is going to expose your inauthenticity to you, or the person who is going to expose your inauthenticity to you. It is inauthenticity lives like your shadow in your life and puts you in the state of fear. अश्रद्धा आपके जीवन में आपकी छाया बन के लगातार आपको बाई के स्थिति में डालती है. Today, our Seattle Chidambaram Temple's 5th anniversary celebration. Blessings to all the devotees, disciples, volunteers, samajis, everyone who made Seattle Chidambaram Temple possible and making it still possible. I bless you all and thank you all. So beautiful. 5 years. 5 years. Wow, it is not a joke. You guys made it and you are still making it. So my message for all you guys today is, take up responsibilities as a team, keeping these 4 tattvas in the center. You will see all of you imbibe and radiate these 4 tattvas. I commit and promise all you guys, the more you make the common responsibility as reality through these 4 tattvas, more in your personal life also you will be successful in every front: relationships, profession, money, health, mental health, in every way. Keeping Kalabhairava as a witness, I commit with you guys, I'll make it possible. It will become possible. Today, have the Sangha meeting with integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching, come up with some huge unimaginable commitment. The commitment even I can't imagine. And make it into reality. I tell you guys, same way, I'll make your life into reality. The commitments you can't even imagine. You do the impossible into possible. I will do impossible into possible.
Yes. Entering now into the year 2014, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, explained that in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, samskara, vasana. Vasana means having the unconscious life pattern, which are completely against the reality we want to cause in our life. Having and working in an unconscious way, which is completely opposite to the reality we want to cause for ourselves and others. That way of operating, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described it at the self-blackmailing pattern and blessed all the delegates to make the internalized cognition that they receive from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as immediate cognitions so that these vasanas could be finally completed and their postponing could finally stop. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on a very important truth, the truth of vasanas and how vasanas work against us. They are self-blackmailing patterns, and how to drop those vasanas so that we can cause the reality we want for ourselves. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Nithyanandapedia. You can type 25th February 2014, and you'll have access to the discourse, the address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We're now entering into the 25th of February 2015. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued on the Living Advaita series of addresses and initiations from the Upanishads. In this profound delivery of the Isha Upanishad, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described to all of KAILASA how verse 4 is the step-by-step instruction to reach Isha, pure consciousness. There's a big difference between grasping and grabbing. The mind is always unsettled, moving and trying to grab and possess things, even existence itself. Existence can never be experienced through grabbing. Contemplating what is unmoving, not of the mind, will help us wither down the answers, reaching the truth. He repeated again from the previous day, Aham can never become Shivoham. Only Shiva can extend himself and take the whole Aham inside and radiate as Shivoham. So here we can say the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining and giving the various truths on the Upanishads, especially the Ishavasya Upanishad. Let us now see the various happenings of the day of the 25th of February 2015.
Today, Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, day 2. Yesterday we had Dvajarohanam, and today the second day on Mayura Vahana, golden peacock vehicle. Devi is gracing with Lakshmi and Saraswati. Only if you know is the creator maintaining, destroyer, you will even know you need to relate with him. So all the qualities described here is to set the context why you should do what you should do. Any hope you have, The fulfillment of that hope is He. Any fear you have, the space from which the fear comes is He. So, instead of running behind your hope or fear, run behind Him. Wherever these qualities exist, that is Ishvara. Where it is not Ishvara. It is only to be used as a technique to find out what you are perceiving or grasping as Ishvara. Is it Ishvara or not?
Entering now into the year 2016, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, continued to expand on the introduction of the Kena Upanishad, the second of the primary Upanishads. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that to Kailasa delegates, the Upanishads are to be enjoyed like the sweetness of the sugar cane. They enrich us to master our thought currents, which become our cognitions. Drawing a parallel between the traditional Vedic education system and the English Macaulay's education system, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that the Vedic education is all about mastering our thought current, where the exams are not done as per the question-answer method. Rather, a student is prepared by making him speak on a specific thought current to verify if he or she can spontaneously express that idea, whereas the English education forces you to memorize information. Change our thought current. Transformation of thought current is the success of education, not memorizing information. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism asserted, thus, the glory of the Vedic education, which the nation of Kailasa has evolved from and aligned its own education system to. So if you want to know more about the traditional, authentic Hindu education system, you can listen to this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can go on Nithyanandapedia, 25th of February 2016, and you'll have the link to the address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We are now entering into the year 2017, where on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued the celebrations of Mahashivaratri by blessing Sadashivoham convention participants and Kailasa delegates, diplomats, and disciples with another inspiring power manifestation demonstration. To this date, the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had now demonstrated to the world various powers of the third eye: blindfold reading, remote viewing, body scanning, materialization of solid objects, consciousness over matter, and many more. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing all the Kailasa delegates during the Nityananda Satsang, and we can also see the power manifestation demonstration by the initiated disciples and the Balasans of the Nityananda Gurukul.
Entering now into the year 2018, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha, in his now infamous superhuman yoga convention. During this day's revelation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated on the truth that yoga is the divine entering into man. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that if a man merges into divine, it is dissolving the mind. Yoga is the union of the divine with man. Everything about yoga, yama, brahmacharya, etc. is freedom of ferociousness. He used the example of a parigraha, which is just a ferocious response to the societal belief about relationship with others. So here, if you want to listen to this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this yoga webinar that took place on this very day, again, you can go on Nithyanandapedia and access this.
We are now moving on to the 25th of February 2019, On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism released another Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam Darshan from KAILASA for KAILASA delegates, diplomats, and disciples located in embassies outside of India. These daily darshan videos are amongst the highest requested videos for the Nithyananda TV broadcast. So let us now look at the darshan of the deities in the Paramashiva Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam.
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः
Entering now into the year 2020, 2 years ago, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle. The source of Tyaga is directly the prana of Paramashiva himself. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also announced that he would share for all the Kailasa followers the powerful Bhairavas compiled from the Agamas, Tantras, Puranas, as well as the process for the Akashic record reading, including the original sacred sounds awakening Mahakal Bhairava in all chakras, energy centers in the body. This day was also the 9th day of the Paramashivaratri Brahmotsavam and the birthday of the Sri Ramakrishna, Paramahamsa Sri Ramakrishna, who the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recognizes as an avatara of Varistha and a strong influence on his own life and manifestation of the Kailasa nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also announced the 16 ministries of Sri Kailasa and the Leela Dhyana convention.
Next, we are now moving on to the year 2021. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began with the acknowledgement and the celebration of the 9th day of the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also began to reveal the truth that the possibilities of consciousness is a simple reality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave an example of this. In the field of health, a long life, even immortality, isn't just possible, it's a simple reality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism proclaimed the Hindu tradition, the framework for the nation of Kailasa, knows all about this science. He stated that many people have achieved Chiranjeevi Pada, from Mahabali to Hanuman to Mahavatar Babaji. The science of immortality, he says, not only is the reality, it is easy. Just a simple dietary change. The things you eat, the way you eat, you need to change. And if we can detox and remove the parasites and microbes sitting inside your body and triggering you, then just a proper diet is needed, which is a simple, easy lifestyle. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on the science of immortality. And if you want to watch more of the truths, you can log on to Nithyanandapedia on this day, where you can see the whole satsang which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared. So with that, we come to the end of today's segment of the glimpses of the glorious past over the years. And we thank each and every one of you who have joined us in this segment. And we hope to see you in the next session of the live Parashakti, Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And with that, we're now moving on to the initiation, where we get ready and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is preparing all of us for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is starting on the 1st of March till the 21st of March 2022. So let us now get ready to receive the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Today, the initiation is for Sahaja Samadhi. Please understand. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, a deep unclutching, when it becomes part of your biomemory, even during your whole day of work, if you reside in the same state, that is called Sahaja Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi becoming Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi is Sahaja Samadhi. Now, I am literally going to pour with the grace of Paramashiva. I am going to pour Akasa Bhairava. Akasa Bhairava is the pure energy, like a liquid gold. I am going to pour that liquid gold into your Swadhisthana. Through these mantras, I have the mantras with me. These powerful sounds will melt the energy of the Paramashiva and pour inside you as Akasha Bhairava. See, when Akasha Bhairava is poured inside you, tantrically you are initiated to live in Sahaja Samadhi. Akasha Bhairava is the Lord of Sahaja Samadhi. So all of you settle down. My blessings to all of you. There are so many people putting the boons and prayers you want. I'll fulfill everything. Ma Nitya Nishkrodananda Monica, blessings. Shakti Das, Mayadas, blessings. I'll fulfill all the boons you want. I grant you the boon you are asking. You will be with me, I'll be with you. Blessings. So now, get ready and sit. I'm going to pour the hot liquid gold it will exactly feel like that only. When Akasha Bhairava enters your Swadhisthana, you will see the liquid gold being poured inside your Swadhisthana. So all the patterns disappear, melt down. So if you want your pets, kids, anyone initiated, get them. I'm going to fill all of you with this pure liquid gold. Hmm? If you want to energize your Atmalinga, you can get it and keep. Even if you want to energize a bottle of water or hot chocolate, even if you are not going to drink now, if you want to drink later, but you want it to be energized by Akash Bhairava's energy, you can get that and keep it in front of the screen. It will be like a powerful explosion, because I'm going to use the mantras, very strong mantras from Agama, which is directly given by Akash Bhairava. He himself is the Acharya of this mantra. Ananda Bhairava is the Rishi for Akasha Bhairava mantra. Means Bhairava himself gives Bhairava mantra. So, settle down. I'll initiate all of you. Om, 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 Om. Om, 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 Om. You can sit either with open eyes or closed eyes. Just be silence soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. You be in the absolute silent space. I'll pour Akash Bhairava energy in you. Om, Om, Om. Om Mahaganapataye Namaha. Om Kailasa Guru Mahanandishwaraya Namaha. Om Om Akasha Bhairava Mala Mantra Ananda Bhairava Rushihi Gayatri Chandaha Akasha Bhairavo Devata Shrim Bijam Om Shaktihi Sarvabhishta Siddhyarte Viniyogah Hram Yidyadi Karanganyasa Om Kram Krim Krum Kraum Kraim Om 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 Angushtabhyam Namaha Darjanibhyam Swaha Madhyamabhyam Vashat Anamigabhyam Hum Kanishtabhyam Vaushat Karadalakaravrishtabhyam Astraya Fat Kritayaya Namaha Sirase Swaha Shikayai Vashat Kavachaya Hum Netratrayaya Vaushat Om Garadalakaravrishtabhyam Astraya Fat Om 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 Shagashravani Vatvakram Shagastatrayalocanam Sarvabhishtapratam Devam Dhyayet Akasha Bhairavam Shagashravani Vatvakram Sahasratrayalocanam Sarvabhishtapratam Devam Dhyayet Akasha Bhairavam Om 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 Om
Om, 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 Om. ॐ सहस्रपाणिपद्वक्त्रं सहस्रत्रयलोचनं सर्वाभीष्टप्रदं देवं ध्यायेत् आकाशभैरवम् ॐ ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा ॐ ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय निखिललोकप्रियाय प्रण जन परितापमोचनाय सकलभूतनिवारणाय कराळाय अखिलपुरिसंहारकारणाय अनेककोटिब्रह्मकपाल मालालङ्कृताय नर रुधिर मांस भक्षणाय महाबलपराक्रमाय महातन्त्राय विमोचनाय परम मंत्र यंत्र तंत्र विद्याविच्छेतनाय प्रसन्नवदनाम्बुजाय यहि येहि आगच्छ आगच्छ ममाभीष्टम् आकर्षय आकर्षय आवेशय आवेशय मोहय मोहय प्रामय प्रामय द्रावय द्रावय पादय पादय सिद्धय सिद्धय पन्दय पन्दय पाशय पाशय शोभय शोभय बुधप्रेत पिशाचान्मर्तय मर्तय कुर्तय कुर्तय पादय पादय मोचय मोचय कुम्भय कुम्भय कम्बय कम्बय ताडय ताडय त्रोडय त्रोडय भेदय भेदय साधय साधय चण्डवादातिवेगाय सततगम्भीरजीरुम्बनाय संघर्षय संघर्षय संक्रामय संक्रामय प्रवेशय प्रवेशय स्तोभय स्तोभय तोदय तोदय केदय केदय दर्जय दर्जय नादय नादय रोदय रोदय कादय कादय वेदय वेदय सकल रिबून् सिन्धि सिन्धि पिन्दय पिन्दय अन्दय अन्दय रुन्दय रुन्दय नन्दय नन्दय वन्दय वन्दय ॐ श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं कल्याणकारणाय आविरदानन्द महाभोगप्रियाय ॐ देवदत्तं आनय आनय केलय केलय मेलय मेलय प्रपन्नवत्सलाय प्रतिवदन तवन दहन अमृतकिरणनयनाय सहस्रकोटि वेतालपरिवृताय रिबून्नुच्चाडय उच्चाडय वेबय वेबय तापय तापय शेषय शेषय मोहय मोहय लोटय लोटय स्फोटय स्फोटय गृह्ण गृह्ण अनन्तवासुगीदक्षः कार्कोटकपद्ममहापद्मशङ्खकुलिक महनाहभूषणाय स्थावरजङ्गमानां विषं नाशय नाशय पाशय पाशय भस्मीकुरु भस्मीकुरु भक्तजनवल्लभाय तर्कस्थितिसंहारकारणाय तग तग सर्वशत्रून्नुत्रेगय उत्रेगय विद्वेषय विद्वेषय उत्साहय उत्साहय उद्बातय उद्बातय बाधय बाधय साधय साधय दह दह पच पच Soshaya soshaya, boshaya boshaya, duraya duraya, maraya maraya, bakshaya bakshaya, sikshaya sikshaya, samastabhutam, sikshaya sikshaya, Hrim Hrim Klim Sham Ryum Anavaradadandavaya Abattuttaranaya Sadhujanani doshaya doshaya bhushaya bhushaya Balaya balaya shilaya shilaya Krodaloba madamatsariyan samaya samaya damaya damaya Drashaya drashaya Samaya samaya Shiti chala tahana Maruta gahana Tarani somatmaga sariraya Samadabora diditiksha Samadana shraddam dabaya dabaya Prabhaya prabhaya Vignachetam Kuru kuru Raksha raksha Sham Ryum Klim Hrim Shrim Brahmane Swaha Shigra Siddhiprada Saubhakya Pradastayam Mantraha Om 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 Namo Bhagavate Akashabhairavaya Hrim Hrim Klim Vignachetam Kuru Kuru Raksha Raksha Hrim Hrim Klim Sham Ryum Klim Hrim Steam Brahmane Swaha Om 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 ఓం నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ. ఓం శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్ఛేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష. శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రీం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహా. ఓం ఓం ఓం.
సేవ్యమాన పావనామి పంకజం వ్యాలయజ్ఞ సూత్రమిందుశేఖరం కృపాకరం నారదాది యోగి వృంద వందితం దిగంబరం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే. దేవరాజ సేవ్యమాన పావనామి పంకజం వ్యాలయజ్ఞ సూత్రమిందుశేఖరం కృపాకరం నారదాది యోగి వృంద వందితం దిగంబరం కాశికాపురాదినాథ కాలభైరవం భజే. काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं
ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ
देवराजसेव्यमानपावनाङ्घ्रिपङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनाङ्घ्रिपङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभगोपतापनाशनं नृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनान्नपङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे आरुकोटिवास्वनं भवाभिहारगम्बरं नीलकण्ठवीसिताटधायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमङ्कुलाक्षरक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्डपाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं विरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे मुक्तिमुक्तिदायकं नतस्तधारुविग्रहं भक्तवत्सलं स्थितं समस्तलोकविग्रहं विनिक्वलन्मनोज्ञहेम किङ्किणीरसत्कटिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे धर्मसेतुपालकं धर्ममार्गनाशकं धर्मपाशमोचकं सुशर्मदायकं विभुं वर्णवर्णदेशपाशशोभिताङ्गमण्डलं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे रत्नपादुकाप्रभाविरामपादयुग्मकं नित्यमद्वितीयमिष्टदैवतं निरञ्जनं मृत्युदर्पनाशनं करालतं श्रमोक्षणं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे अट्टहासमिन्नपद्मजाण्डकोशनन्दति दृष्टिपादनष्टपापजालमुद्रशासनम् अष्टसिद्धिदायकं कपालमालिकाधरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे भूतसङ्गनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विपुं प्रीतिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रशून्यवर्धनं लोकमोहदैन्यलोभगोपतापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवं विसन्निधिं ध्रुवम् काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनां नृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनां नृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे आरुकोटिवास्वनं भवाभिहारगम्बरं नीलकण्ठवीसिताटधायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमङ्कुलाक्षरक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्डपाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं विरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभगोपतापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवाभिसन्निधिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे संगनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभगोपतापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवाभिसन्निधिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनाङ्घ्रिपङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनाङ्घ्रिपङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे संगनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे
ఓం 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 నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్చేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం షం హ్రూం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహ ఓం 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 as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, as a source of Akasha Bhairava. I bless you all to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi, eternally, blissfully in Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Om, Om, Om. All the wealth, health, auspiciousness, Ishwaratva manifest for all of you. Om, Om, Om. Beyond the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, delusions, everything, let Paramashiva manifest Paramadvaita in all of us. Paramayishwaratva in all of us. Let all the wealth, health, auspiciousness, Ishta Siddhi Ashta Siddhi, all the great things, powers, Paramadvaita manifest in all of us. Om, Om, Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiv. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. everything decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Everything decides as you want. You becoming the Kalpatru of your life, manifesting your reality as your life, and becoming the one with superconscious space, the Paramadvaita. Bhagavan is beautifully giving us powerful cognition and making us experience, giving the initiation, and being here and giving us the experience to manifest our reality. Let's go to the pramanas to understand the deeper truth, have the cognitive shift to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Veda Agama, stands as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in a disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratiksha Pramana, having its truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the cognitive shift by listening to all the Pramanas and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of length dimension is taken from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.19. Shakti Sandhane Sariropatihi. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says in the Shiva Sutra, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, Paramashiva, the embodiment of that which is cognized, and will persistence, then at once the length, breadth, depth, time and space starts manifesting as your reality. Bhagavan gives us step by step how you would have if you have to assemble a computer or assemble a rocket, how you have to have a step by step process for you to internalize and manifest. Bhagavan beautifully says, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti. How Bhagavan said, the deeper and deeper silence, how we are absorbed by the silence, the deepest silence, who we are, is the space of Paramashiva. When the pure of space of us starts manifesting, we can experience that as our reality. Nandanar was so engrossed in going to the Chidambaram temple, he always spoke to everybody in the whole village that he always wanted to go there. And again, he would try to go to Chidambaram, but always failed. And one day he became ferocious. He said, okay, today I am going to Chidambaram temple. So he goes to his landlord and says that I am going to Chidambaram temple. And landlord says, yeah, sure. You've been telling this for years. Now again you started this. Okay, I'll give you one option. When you make my whole field, the whole few acres of land, all that cultivated, and you can go after the cultivation. Nandanar was shocked because he has not even sowed the land, and how would he reap the whole thing and get the whole grain, and how would he finish the whole thing? And he wants to go to Chidambaram. So he goes there and sings the praise of Paramashiva, again melting his identity into the whole space that he wants to see Chidambara, and the earning became more and more ferocious. And finally, he just slept with that space of ferociousness. And when he got up in the morning, the whole land was cultivated and the grains were all there ready for use. He was shocked, and the landlord came and he was shocked. He just felt at the feet of Nandanar, understanding how the will persistence, how he was, the intensity that he held manifested as power. And simply he left to Chidambara. And after he left to Chidambara, he just disappeared into Chidambara, Nataraja. And we have heard so many of the other Mahatmas like Manikavachakar disappeared into Chidambara, Andal disappeared into Venkateshwara, Trilanga Swami disappeared into the Linga. All of them just disappearing is what we understand. Bhagavan beautifully says how we understand the dimensions
We understand, like for example, an ant is crawling, it will know only a length and breadth. If you put a piece of paper, it will know only that. But if you pile it on top of another sheet of paper, it will think it has disappeared because it doesn't understand the higher dimension. Same way, we think that all of them have gone disappeared, but actually they are in the higher frequency. The higher frequency, they become energy. Bhagavan beautifully says, intensity and continuity, you can, matter becomes energy. And now science is catching up with that also and justifying that. And continuously, when you have the intensity and the consistency holding that space again and again without falling back, you experience the highest space of consciousness. You are consciousness, and ultimately you experience that when you are in the oneness space with Paramashiva, giving up all your identity just to experience that ultimate space, which manifests your outer world to highest auspiciousness and abundance, and the inner world, how you become more and more in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. By aiming and fixing the self on Shakti is having that intensity continuously in thought, word, and action, having that Paramashiva is manifesting through you. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says Rama knows that his parallel universe is Parandama. And Bhagavan says, my parallel universe is Paramashiva. And each one of us, he has initiated us into the parallel universe where we are Paramashiva, and we are reflected into what we see as us, the self, the pure self, not our body, not our mind, but the pure self, who we are, the very core where we experience everything. The self is Paramashiva. Now, to experience that Paramashiva, Bhagavan beautifully says, when you are in oneness with Paramashiva, continuously holding yourself that I am Paramashiva in thought, word, and action, when this becomes a cognition, you manifest as powers. What is cognition? Bhagavan beautifully says how you receive the information, internalize the information, and process it, and how you come to a conclusion is cognition. For example, you know the color orange. You know that the orange color because many a times you have been taught in the childhood that this is orange, this is orange. Now nobody can define you that this is not an orange because you're very clear what is an orange color. Same way, it has to become your cognition that you are Paramashiva, not the identities that you carry. Like a small child carries all the toys as their identity, and more you grow up, you have the outer world, whatever you are projecting there as your, what you project in the outer world as you think that is your identity. Then what you project to yourself, you think that is the identity. But if you dissolve both of them at Bhagavan's lotus feet in gratitude and deep oneness, dissolving into him, you will know the real identity. You are Paramashiva. More and more we dissolve that identity, we come to a beautiful space of Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says how Rama went to a Gurukulam to learn this greater science. Why Avatar has to go to a Gurukulam to learn this science when they are so pure and they have come down to manifest this for the humanity? Bhagavan beautifully says, when the gold is to be made from a gold bar to a jewelry, copper has to be added because a pure gold cannot be made. So when the copper is added, it becomes impure. But after the chain is made, the jewelry is made, it is dipped in the acid to make it again gold. So the same process, Bhagavan says, when they come down as an avatar, they have little bit of the whole space that has to be cleaned up, and their guru is the alarm clock to wake them up and make them understand that Paramashiva is real in them. They came to manifest that in all of us. And that is what happened during Rama's exile. Sage Agastya blesses Sri Rama with the divine bow of Lord Vishnu and other weapons given to him by the Lord Brahma, by the entire knowledge with the respect to these shastras get downloaded into Sri Rama. This is from Ramayana, Yuddha Kanda. All that was beautifully given to us that even as Rama, how he manifested the powers of just downloading from Akashic reading about the Astra and Shastra. Here Bhagavan says how those days, how people lived and manifested the greater signs.
I have to sink the whole thing in tune. It's still taking time for me to comprehend, especially to present it in your language, the language in which all of you can understand. I can see literally so much of cosmic information from the Akashic reading, Akashic recordings are getting downloaded and getting ground, processed to get expressed in the language in which you all can grasp, you all can understand, you all can receive, you all can enjoy. So it is taking little time. I'll answer some of your questions today related to this temple culture as part of this Satsang series, Madurai Adinam series.
This is a question from Rajiv, India. Beloved Master, people not belonging to this culture knows little about this particular Meenakshi temple. Please tell us who is Devi Meenakshi and her husband. Why this grand temple? What are the visible and invisible functions of this temple? Please tell us, Swamiji.
Read the next question also.
As we see in our present time, towers of mobile, TV or dish TV antennas everywhere connecting invisibility to satellites doing an incredible function for individuals and for society. My question is, there is and was everywhere temples and deities in this culture. Anybody coming from outside just wonder, is this just sentimental carved stones worshipping culture or just artistic sculpture? What is the invisible function of temples, deities?
See, both questions, same answer. That is the reason I wanted to answer both the questions together. Modern day dish TVs, antennas, mobile towers, all of them work in the level of certain frequency where the words, pictures, visuals can be transmitted. See, the verbalization and visualization, names and forms can be transmitted from one place to another place through these mobile towers, dish TV antennas. But the temple towers are created to transmit super consciousness from one place to another place. Please understand. In Meenakshi's time, there was television, conscious television. It used to be in stone slab. And if you just sit in front of that stone TV, meditate, connect with Meenakshi, she will appear live and answer whatever you want. So each of the stone slabs only slowly later on became deities. You can see in our temples this happening. The TVs in which I am appearing and speaking are slowly becoming deities. They are receiving worship. Flowers are offered to it. Aarti is done to it. Incense is given to it. Now, all our temples are planning to have a separate throne for this TV. In Los Angeles, already I am on the throne. The TV is in the throne. The TV, in which people are seeing me, have already become deity. Same way, please understand, the stones through which people are able to connect with the super consciousness have become deities. Same way, all our temples, deities, everything is a connecting mechanism with super consciousness. The mechanism which connects with the super consciousness. Please understand, the deities and temples are not just sentimental carved stones, or they are not just artistic sculptures, they are conscious transmitters. They raise you to the super consciousness. In each house in Vedic tradition, we have a puja room. All the puja rooms are your private conscious airport or conscious transmission centers. The main temple is a place from where continuous super consciousness is radiating. So if you just sit and connect with a deep feeling connection, see, in those days human beings were so beautiful and simple. Just remembering the name of the deity is enough. They are already in connection with the deity. That feeling connection. When I read Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, it says, sit in Siddhasana and be in Samadhi. That's all. So the human beings were so simple in those days. Just if you sit in Siddhasana, you are already in Samadhi. If you sit, your mind sits. Now, if you sit, your mind sits.
Beautiful. Bhagavan says how those days they were in a pure space of oneness and how they manifested the powers. Here you can see her devotee explaining how she experienced the oneness and manifested the powers, but she did not realize till the next day how she went to the temple and saw the deities and then realized what was manifested in her as reality.
Third eye. So anything we want is basically revealed to us. And we were participating in a power manifestation session. All of a sudden, I saw this face that appeared in the Krishna Shila, and it was a face that I had never seen before. It was neither a human or an animal. And the way I can describe it is that it had huge eyes, like round eyes like this, and they seemed to be popping out of the face. And it also had like huge teeth coming out like this. And it stayed on my mind because it was so detailed and so clear the way it appeared to me, but I didn't pay that much attention to it because, I didn't know what it was, so I didn't talk to anyone about it either. And then the next day, we actually had, we went to visit a temple, the Meenakshi temple, and I had never visited it in the past, so it was the first time. And this is where the cool part happened. So as I entered the temple, I started looking around, and everywhere around me, I was seeing the same face that I had seen in the Krishna Shila, and it was basically carved all over the temple. So that was really exciting. And then, it was super exciting because I pretty much saw the future, right? Like where I was going to be the next day. And what I learned afterwards is that Meenakshi herself, which was this amazing, powerful, beautiful queen goddess, was actually using the Krishna Shila herself in order to communicate with her people. So whenever she needed to convey a message, she would send it through the Krishna Shila, and then the people would see it basically as if they were watching a TV screen.
Beautiful. She was just giving her experience, how she had the length dimension where she had the vision of the yalis, and she went to the temple, saw all the yalis, and she was so shocked that she has never seen, but it appeared so beautifully before in her third eye. And all the things Bhagavan reveals in your third eye, the prasada that you receive, is for a reason. When you understand that constantly Paramashiva is showing you, all that you need to do is recognize that self and manifest your reality. Again and again, raising yourself beyond your self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real, which is more powerful than all your doubts. Now, you can write the name of the deity which you would like to see. And if you have never seen that deity, for example, Pratyangara or Narsimha, write down the detail. Just write down the name of the deity, and then you see through your third eye what are the details, like Ayuda, like the weapons or the flowers or the face, how it looks. All the detail you can write down or draw, and at the end of the session you can Google and find out about the deity and see if it is matching what was shown to you in your third eye. Let's experience the oneness and manifest the power of Paramashiva. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Once you have written the deity name, just put away everything. Just dissolve your identity at Bhagwan's lotus feet, raising your third eye to a deep listening. Again and again, if you have the Jnananjan, you can apply in your third eye and on your temple. you can use the Paramashiva Shila, which is like Krishna Shila, which is the granite slab. You can take the Jnananjan and apply on the granite slab, which is Paramashiva Shila. Shila means stone. So granite stone, if you have that, or if you have any Kavi Vastra, or you have a yantra or a banyan leaf, you can apply on that to see the deity also. In the Kailash courtyard, the Balasans used to show the deity to others and ask the deity, and we used to see in color how the deity just appears on a stone. So again and again, unclutch, your thoughts are coming, you have some major issue which is going on, unclutch from that consciously. How you unclutch and go to deep sleep. In your deep sleep, there is no thought, however horrible your life is, because that is not you. Again and again, whatever you're going through is not you. It is happening to you, you're responsible for it, but that is not you. All the ups and downs, when you're able to see beyond that who is experiencing that, the consciousness which is happening to show you those incompletion, to wake you up, that is your alarm clock, to wake you up to the state you are Paramashiva. So hold that space. Paramashiva is real, and unclutch from everything, including your body and mind. How you go into the deep sleep, you let go your body, you let go your mind, and fall into the deepest state of your sleep. Same way, you can fall into the beautiful space of oneness when consciously you surrender your mind. Your mind is looking outside, it always has something to say. But when the mind looks inside, it has nothing to talk about. It just dissolves into Paramashiva. Only mind, engage the mind in Paramashiva. It will get dissolved in Paramashiva. You will experience the oneness. And how do we do that? You entangle with Bhagavan in the oneness space and chant the Mahavakya from your navel center deeply and continuously. The continuously is the most important, not letting any thought, by deep listening. When you listen and you are in such a gratitude, such a love, you cannot have your thought run to anything else. You will be dissolving into that love and gratitude at Bhagavan's lotus feet and raising yourself as Paramashiva, as the ultimate. Let's have few minutes, all of us collectively, collective integrity, and manifest the power of length dimension by chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pool, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pool, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Please open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva has shown you, please go ahead and check with Google all the details. Authentically share the picture, what you have written, and the Google whatever it is saying. Again and again, Bhagavan Paramashiva has said about sharing, causing others' reality. When we cause others' reality, simply our reality becomes that. It's like we correcting ourselves in the mirror. Simply, we become perfect. The mirror shows us how perfect we are. Same way, when you cause others reality, you raise them to Paramashiva is nothing but raising yourself to the Paramashiva space. So please make sure you have the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. And you can share it in your social media, tag it to your friends and family, or in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. You can go to Kailash Kotiat Manifesting Power page. You can see all of them, how they are shared. You can comment on that, view on that, and like and share it also. These are not social media work, but all this exercise is for us to transform ourselves. If you want to cause anything in your life, cause that for 10 people. You will see simply that manifesting in your life. The simplest way to make it happen is go and cause in 10 people whatever you want as their reality, and simply you'll see your reality getting fulfilled. If you want to be a great teacher, make 10 people a great teacher. If you want abundance, make 10 people wealthy, you will have abundance. It is just a law how you make and cherish your thoughts and making it better for others. That is nothing but your own reflection. You become the best. So let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet, thanking Bhagwan for all that he's showering on us, and thanking all of you in all the social media manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. With a deep earning, Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action, and holding Paramashiva in everything and everyone we see, holding that powerful cognition, ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join through KAILASA in the Zoom session. Thank you, Nithyananda.